Hello. How we all doing? Let's get, I don't know, this one? Should we do that one today? I'll do that song today. Hello. Hello. I'm feeling better. Last night was rough. My eyes are a little explodey right now though, because I've been taking care of a cat and I am allergic. But I don't care because the cat needs taking care of. Hi, Maggie! So, if my eyes look like slightly bigger, like poofier, like this one especially, poof! That is why. Yeah, and drumming on a cat. He loves to be a drum. What can I say? He's a snuggly cat that will not leave me alone whenever I'm there. He loves people. He loves attention. Once he knows you. He doesn't love you the first time you meet him, but once he's like recognizes you, he's like, okay, get over here and pet me. He's also a shoulder cat, so right in the eyeballs. I always have a terrible reaction, and to his drool, because this beloved cat has 0 teeth now. Not a tooth among him. His drool gives me an allergic reaction, and so I get like a rash and something. So that's fun. I also am even more bruisey today from my incident yesterday. That's why I was really taken out of commish. If you don't know, I just had a problem donating plasma yesterday, and it started to swell up while I was donating, and I got a hematoma, and now I can't donate for 8 weeks. 8 weeks. That sucks. Because that was my secondary source of income. And now I don't have that. So check out my Ko-fi page. There's a link below. Yeah, so that's been super fun. I'm supposed to put a heat pack on it today, but I kind of just don't care. Because it'll heal on its own anyway. But yeah, been great. Today's sprints are going to go a little differently than just a 10K day. I'm going to do alternating sprints. Oh, see, yeah, that's the thing. They were like, let's switch to your other arm. This arm does not work. The vein is very hard to find, and it will not, like, you do the pumpy fist, it just does not work. I've tried several times. This is why I have to wait 8 weeks, because the second time I went, I was like, let's switch arms. So I'm like alternating arms. And tried to do this one, and it started working, and then it just kept failing and wasn't pulling, and it wasn't doing a return. So that's twice that I did not get a return of blood, which is why I can no longer go for 8 weeks. And they were like, well, you don't get paid if we don't try this one. So I'm like, it's not going to work, but go for it. Just stab me again, I guess. Immediately, it did not work. And she's like, okay, you were right. I'm like, I know. I kind of know my own body and how this functions. So, yeah. Been great. It was a great time. Super awesome. But yeah, because I didn't get blood back twice now. And now I have the hematoma. It's big. I don't know if you guys can see it very well on camera, but it's pretty colors. Got the Aurora Borealis on my elbow here. It makes me look not like someone who gave plasma, but something else. So, your veins are like garden hoses. I can even draw my own blood. This side, this is the best side because I can see my veins here. It's hard to get them here. I don't know why, and they always have to do right here. They don't want to do it anywhere else, even though I have a really good vein right here. That's my good vein. They won't take it from there. Super great. Super awesome. So that's what happened. So yesterday it drained me of all my energy. I was having a low fever and I was just so tired that getting through Will It TBR was really hard for me. But I was like, no, we're keeping the Will It TBRs. We've got to at least do that. So yeah. And then I couldn't do what I planned to do yesterday in the interim, which was swap my kitchen, my dining room, and workspaces in here around. So that's what we're doing today, as well as writing. So I'm going to alternate writing Ogre and Bookworm and moving things, because now I'm allowed to move things. So. Hi, Camilla. Yes, you're early. Welcome. Just going through how we're going through today. I am flip-flopping some room stuff and writing some Ogre and Bookworm. That's what we're doing. We're on, I don't even know what chapter I'm in. Chapter 11. We are in Act 2 right now. So we are in we're in the fun and games. Basically is where we're at. We're at fun and games in the plot outline where they're all learning each other's languages, basically. It's very, very fun. Very cool, fun time, yes. And Mambo is here. Mambo, poke your head up. I don't know if you guys can see her. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you playing with my backpack? She likes to play with the backpack. I don't know why. She's behind the backpack. Bambino. What are you doing? You better not be mating with the backpacks. That's a different story. Birds. So, also please ignore my gross ass hair. We will also be dyeing my hair today. My hair dye is on its way because the shop doesn't open until 10, so I had to order it. And I got paid yesterday, so I'm like, let's have some hair dye because my hair looks gross. And I want to go back to big red, but the site wouldn't let me order red. So we're doing red hot, I think is what it is. But yeah, I should start to read more, but I'm stressing about my last test. Hey, get through your test and then you can read for casual reading. It's all good. You don't have to be a crazy person like me. I've read a book a day at this point. I've read 7 books already, so I'm listening to an arc of The Rom-Commers by Catherine Center, which comes out in 2 days, so I need to finish that as well today. Yeah. Been a great time. Good stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'm still itchy from cat. I love cats, but God, I am so allergic. It sucks. Which is weird. I didn't become allergic to cats until I came back from Japan. Like, all of my allergies really started when I came back from Japan. I don't know why. Like, I wasn't ever allergic to peanuts before Japan. And then when I went to Japan, that's where I had my first reaction. And I'm like, what the hell? Cats, I grew up with a cat, came back, suddenly I have all the problems in the world. Yeah. When I dye my hair, on a dark pewter color. When it comes to mixing it with a developer. Oh, it's easy. That's what I do. I have to mix with a developer. It's very, very simple. So like the one I do, I do it so often that I already know my measurements. But like because I use a cream. I don't use liquid ones. I use cream dyes. Like one of them, you use 70 milliliters of developer and you just mix it. That's it. It's real easy. It sounds scary, but it's real easy. Wish I could read them over there. I love cats. I do love them. I just hate that I'm allergic to them. It is the bane of my existence because both my sisters have had cats. They've always had cats. Currently, my eldest sister only has Bombadil, which is great. But she had a cat before. And my other sister is always rescuing cats and stuff. And I love them, and they're beautiful. But I get such a reaction, especially my eyes. It was bad yesterday. It affected the first day I watched him. It only affected this eye, and then yesterday, it started in this eye, and then it went to both. It was so bad, so bad. So I'm going to be dyeing it red. What I wanted, because I used to, is like this color red. I used to do this red all the time, but the one type of bottle, so I use L'Oreal highlights for dark hair only, so I don't have to pre-bleach. It's just called red, but it's not listed on the DoorDash thing. So once it opens, so Sally's doesn't open until 10. Once it opens, I'm going to text the driver and be like, hey, ask them if they have just the red version of what I selected, because that's what I actually want. If they just don't have it, that's fine, and I'll do the red hot. It's just a little bit darker than the red. But it's summer, and I want to be red again. just for a little bit, and then I'll go back to my usual like otter and stuff. We have 5 kittens that have to rehome because their daddy was the neighbor's long hair, and the youngest is old. Oh. See, I wish I could have it because her best friend was a cat in the house before she got to me. She loved this cat. They were besties, but not anymore because now I'm her bestie. So that's what's happening. The music seems loud to you guys. I feel like it seems loud. Let me know if the music is too loud and if you want something different. I just thought it was very much very fantasy vibes since I'm writing a fantasy book. You know. All right. So weird stuff. Yeah. We're gonna start our first sprint. I'm gonna start off with writing, and then I'm gonna move into moving these shelves over there, and moving that shelf over here. I don't know. We'll see how this looks. Yeah. So I've already picked our die. I decided to use the fanciest dice. Wow. Jesus. That's 38 plus 11. 49 minutes. 49 minutes is our first freaking sprint. That's a lot. But you know, go big or go home. And I'm already home. Oops, that's 48, not 49. 49 minutes. 49 minutes. Writing a short fantasy today. Love that. Ooh. So sorry. Still waking up. Is it like within the universe you already have, or starting from scratch? Tell me all about it when we come back from the sprint. Let's just get it going. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, begin! Bing, 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 bing. How'd everybody do? I didn't write as much. I went on a few rabbit holes. So I only wrote 781. I'm in the point of the book where I struggle in all books, which is the middle. So I will say I probably won't be getting 10K today, but that's not really the goal. The goal is just to do stuff today. So yeah. Hello, Thog and Jess. Okay. Welcome in. 6:52 for Maggie. Well done. Well done. Can't believe I'm awake in the AM. That's cool. Yeah, it started in 10. I started a bit earlier today because I knew I would be home earlier since I'm cat sitting. If it's any other day where I'm home and I can just sleep in, then we'll start later. But Camilla asked, have you guys seen Wolf Walkers? Oh, hold on 1 second. Hello. Thank you. Yes.
I just got your message.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm so sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
Oh, Parrot, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Got your message.
No worries. These will work fine anyway.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Thank you. You too. Weekaboo. My hair dye is here. Wow. And also, you can always comment. So we're doing red hot today. That's what's happening. And that's the developer I can use. And I got a new brush because I needed a new brush. Ta-da. So my next sprint will be dyeing my hair, y'all. But yeah, you can always comment as we're in sprint. That's totally fine. But I've not seen Wolf Walkers. I have not even heard of it. And also, my camera does not want to focus. So we're going to do the age-old. Point a light at the camera. No? Nothing? Nothing at all, camera. Look at my face! Come on, camera. Will you do anything? It'll get there eventually. I don't know why. So, I've never hennaed. I've never hennaed my hair. But I don't know if henna could give me the color that I want, because I think henna usually makes things darker. Is that true? I don't know. I've never used henna. There we go. Now we're focused again. Do you need something? Anyway. Yeah, normally I use a different brand, but when I'm ordering on the app, it had the brand, but not in the, I only needed 20 on developer. And because of my hair is so very thin and stuff, it only needs a 20, but it only listed 30 in the brand that I usually get. But the poor guy apparently didn't see my message about it. So, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So anyway, okay. So yeah, next sprint. Dyeing hair. Who's excited? My ear is such an issue today. I'm so sorry. You finished The Darkness Outside Us. Yo, we're getting a sequel. We're getting a sequel. I'm so excited about it. I don't know why my what's the sequel called now? I can't remember. I'm very stoked because that was my one thing I said. I was like, I really want to know how things go. We are getting The Brightness Between Us, which comes out October 1st. I'm so freaking stoked. I love them. I love them so much. Oh my god. It takes place 17 years after, and now they're parents. Oh man, I'm so nervous. Oh my god. Yeah. So The Brightness Between Us is the sequel, and I am we're getting a movie? Wait, is there? Are we? We are? Elliot Page is developing it. Oh my god. That is the best news. That is the best news. Yo. That's so freaking exciting. Oh my god. Guys, this is so cool. Oh, wow. Wow. This is the best. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm freaking stoked for that. I'm so freaking stoked. So freaking stoked. Yeah. So freaking stoked for that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna have a cookie. I'm so stoked. We're gonna have a little tiny cookie. Everybody gets a cookie for good news like that. Okay? There you go. I'm just so happy now. Wonderful. Okay, well, I need to get to dyeing my hair. How long do I have? Wow, just give me the smallest numbers. You gave me 19 minutes to get all this product in my hair. 19 minutes. Can we do that in 19 minutes? It doesn't take that long. Mixing doesn't take that long. I'm going to add 10 to it just because I don't think I can actually finish all the coats in my hair. In that, I think I will be too pressured and I will do a shitty job of it. More brown than red. Also, surprising number of people are very henna. Oh, reactions to the coal tar, aka PPD, which gets sneaked into some henna to make them black. It's not black. Oh, pure Lawsonia inermis from a brand recommended by CCJ. Okay. Oh. Did not know anything about it. I've just never used it because I want bright red hair, and I don't think henna can give me bright red hair. And now these cookies are good, so I'm going to eat another one. They're little tiny baby cookies. They were on discount. Okay. Don't come for me. Okay, cool. Well, y'all ready? I'm going to dye this gross ass hair. Look how gross. Here's your before shot, everybody. Look at those roots. Those nasty roots. And also there's cracker in my hair, Mambo. Yeah. My natural hair color is so gross. I don't know if you guys can see it well. You can see it's like a gray blonde, like a dark gray blonde, and it's ugly as hell. And it's not like I'm getting gray hair. That's just what my hair has always been ever since I was very young. And well, not since I was very, very young, but like as a teenager, having this color hair was awful. Well, that's nice. There's cool. Yeah, I want my fire engine hair red, but I didn't get my fire engine hair. We got close, but not quite what I want. But Maggie, you were confused about how you do it, FYI. So like, this is mine. It's 1.74 ounces, and then it has a little like the intensifier guy in here. One of these is about 77 milliliters of developer that you would add and just mix. So I'll be adding 140-ish milliliters. And I just estimate there's a little grid on my little mixing bowl because I use two because I have long hair. So that's what I'll be doing. I would take you into the bathroom with me, but I will not be doing that. Yeah, the ugly taupe color, right? It's so bad. It's called dishwater blonde. Dishwater blonde. Who came up with the name? Yeah, it's so gross. Told by certain colors if you put it on wet hair and by the color. I have a pre-spray thing that I do with my hair. I like to do it with unwashed hair. I know we don't have to do that anymore, but it's ingrained in me to do it to unwashed hair, which is why you get this beautiful, beautiful greasy ass hair look of me today. But that's going to change in like an hour. So anyway, we're going to start this sprint and start doing this. Okay. Y'all, good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin! Bing bong, my hair is turning red. Doo, doo, doo. I just get more on my hands. I'm messy anyway with it all. So, yeah, we are on a timer now. What's up, y'all? Oh, okay. Oh, it has to stay on your head for a couple hours. Yeah, this one I'm just doing 45 minutes. We're doing 45 because I like it to get red, 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 red. Speaking of that, hi. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was dying yesterday.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, you want to see my beautiful?
Oh, damn.
Isn't
Man.
it lovely?
They really bungled that one.
Yeah.
Lord.
Done.
Blood draw people were like, hold on,
done.
we're gonna lose this in your arm. Give me a second. It's gonna be gone in there.
Yeah. So, welcome. I'm alternating stuff today. As you can see, I'm dyeing my hair.
Yeah, nice. As
Yeah.
it should be.
Yeah. So, I'm alternating writing and something else.
Nice.
So, dyeing my hair and reorganizing my front rooms here. Recalibrating.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to resist the urge. Have you seen Wish yet?
The movie?
Yeah.
No.
It was considered probably one of like the biggest Disney bungles of all time.
But it's actually really good.
No, it is fucking awful.
Oh,
I had
okay.
whiplash watching that movie. There were moments where I was like, oh my God. And I was like crying. And I was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next moment I was like, wow, this is maybe the worst thing that's ever been written.
Oh.
And it was like one right after the other. And so now I'm like, well, fuck, I just wrote Mirror Gaze. Guess I'm writing Wish, but better and putting that on my list. That's fine. So it's fine. But yeah, it was very weird. There's a lot of really great musical numbers, but for like a Disney film, I think they were so invested in like shoehorning references to itself
Yeah.
into the plot that
Yeah.
they didn't consider the actual plot of the film. And so it felt like ChatGPT wrote it.
Mm.
And actually, that's kind of nice to ChatGPT. I feel like ChatGPT 4 probably could have written a better movie
Sure.
than what that was. That was just bad. It was just a lot of corporate, like, pandering, I think, really. But,
Got it. Yeah.
so we're going to watch Cinderella's Castle, and it's going to be way better, and Starkid is going to save our lives. So
Hell yeah!
that's going to be that's going to be how that's
I'm
gonna
fucking
go.
excited for that.
It's going to be
Yeah, I
so
don't. I think
good.
what's the last like new release movie from Disney that I watched? It was probably Moana.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably a good place to stop. I just watched Strange World, though, and I'm so mad because the pandemic kind of flatlined that movie. They didn't market it at all, but it was actually quite good. I would give it at least like an 8 out of 10. It wasn't like the best movie I've ever seen, but it at least had like great diversity and representation and an actual openly LGBT lead. It wasn't like they're kissing in the background for 0.0145 seconds. It was like, no, this kid's gay. And he's an integral part of the story. So I don't know if they suppressed it because of that. I know it was banned in certain countries because of that. But it was worth. Wish, on the other hand, Lord, I would have paid so much money to be in the right.
I did see Turning Red, but I didn't do it of my own volition. That's a great movie though, but I didn't do it of my own
It was
volition.
good.
I went and visited my friend Misha, who was like, "You have to watch this." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay."
It was good.
That's probably the last latest release of a Disney, but there's a bunch between that I did not watch.
I think it's probably the better of the latest ones. Encanto is up there for me. I feel like that was pretty good. But I feel like Lin-Manuel Miranda can backpack songwriting. He's just got that reputation where it's
You know
like,
what? Here's the thing about Lin-Manuel Miranda that I don't like. Like, I do like stuff, but when he does like the Disney side of things, all the music sounds exactly the same to me.
no, it's true. And well, he has a very specific style, which I think is
And
why
it's
it works for
blends.
Encanto really well, because it is a Latin-based movie and he is a Latin person.
Yeah,
And so you can tell that's like really his like wheelhouse. But like when he was writing for Moana, I was like,
it didn't sound any different
Yeah,
than
this is-
anything else I've heard.
it's
from him.
weird. It's like, okay.
So-
It's like, yeah, it wasn't anything exceptional.
think-
but Encanto
I
was
think
good.
we need to stop choosing him just because it's him and choosing
Correct.
the artist that actually fits the vibe. So I was like, yeah, Encanto fit really well.
Yep.
It did not fit for Moana.
Exactly.
And yeah, I'm like,
Totally. Well, that seems to be like an identity crisis that like Disney has been having recently, is that like, and I think Bob Iger's trying to pull them away from that, where it's like, okay, we're going to stop, casting people just because they're celebrities and actually start casting people that like
are talented.
Yeah. And fit, or like, we're going to stop pandering live action movies just because.
See, that's the thing. Like in OG Disney's and stuff, you didn't know who those people were really. You might have recognized, but I remember like Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, like the actors who were voicing them.
Yep.
Never knew who they were.
Yep.
They were amazing and they're iconic. And then they did the switch to making it just celebrities, and I'm like,
I blame the early 2000s. Somehow.
Yeah.
It's like when they started doing live action films, and well, it's because they started going bankrupt. And so they're relying on these
star power.
Big names to try and drag people back in. But that's also why they acquired Marvel. That's why they're doing the live action remakes, because much like as has been seen in their history, they've gone bankrupt like 4 times. Actually, or almost gone bankrupt like 4 times in the entire history of Walt Disney Animation Studios. And there are a couple of films that have saved their life, The Little Mermaid being one of them. But like, without films like that literally like pull it back from the brink, we probably wouldn't have Disney anymore, because they just can't get their shit. Yeah, Wish was basically a 90-minute commercial. That sounds like that is a disservice to commercials. Even it was like, it was very disjointed. It was just super, super weird. I don't know if anybody has heard the new song featuring Drake. I don't listen to any Drake ever, but this song is so meme worthy. The song is Wagwan Delilah by who the fuck? Snowdy and Drake. It is a cover of Hey There Delilah, and it is the most unsettling thing I've ever heard. And there was one point watching this movie where I was like, oh my god, this is just the Disney version of Wagwan Delilah, where it's like, am I listening to word salad right now? Like, I literally, like, one of the lyrics was like, watch out world, here we are, I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. And I was like, twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Yeah, what the hell?
Fuck is this? And it was so bad, and it came after one of the most impactful musical numbers in the movie. Stunning visuals, beautiful singing. Chris Pine just brought absolutely everything that he could to that. I think he did a really good job for the script that he was given. And the girl who plays Asha also did an absolutely stellar job. Her singing voice is very, very beautiful. But it was very weird because there was all those shoehorned characters, like the 7 dwarves were in it, and they were all of her best friends, but they're not dwarves, they're people. And they're just effectively massive cameos. So if you know the dwarves from the original Snow White, you're like, oh, Dahlia is Doc, and she's got her little glasses, and she's kind of around her girl, and she has a little crutch. It's like, oh, I get it. And Dopey has big ears that he can wiggle back and forth, and it's like, I see that, I understand. Or like, she at one point was given the cloak that the fairy godmother wears in the Cinderella movie, and a magic wand. And I was like, okay, guys, we need to scale back. We have no idea what the world building is. None of the magic system makes sense. You're losing me. Like, the plot's losing me a little bit, because I think that you can create like massive.
You even had a test audience,
right? Well, and it's awkward because it's like, you know who did it better? Kingdom Hearts did it better. Kingdom Hearts created this massive interconnected Disneyverse that functioned really, really well, and it's like, you guys should have just looked at that and just made a Kingdom Hearts movie. Like, legitimately, nobody would have been mad. Like, nobody would have been angry. So it was very weird, and there were a lot of butt jokes, just a lot of them, like an inordinate amount of butt jokes, especially from the goat. Like, every 15 minutes it was like, or the star was farting or something, and I'm like, who is your target audience, Disney? Like, who are you writing for?
Adults now,
right? Well, see, and if that's the case, why all the butt jokes? Because you know that we're adults. So it's like, we want more substance.
What jokes are you talking about?
Right? Well, sometimes they're funny. Because I will say there were certain lines, like the goat at some point was like, my biggest wish is to have an entire kingdom filled with anthropomorphic animals, and we all wear clothes. And I'm like, oh, so you meant Robin Hood. Right? He's literally dreaming about Robin Hood. And I'm like, that's clever. That's funny, Disney. I got that joke. And so sometimes they were like, really, really well done. But then other times it was like, why is this here? Like, why? What are you doing? Or like, another really clever line is like, the king's like crushing people's dreams, and he has one in his hands, and he's like, "Oh, you wanna be a kid forever? How about Neverland?" And he crushes it. And I was like, "Ooh, that's a good one, Disney." Like, whoever's in the writing room who did that one, like A+, you get like a raise. And then everybody else, like, are you guys okay? Do you need coffee? Like a place to sleep?
I see the problem for Encanto was that no one would ever sass our abuela because you would get a slipper to the face so fast. I think there's the issue that they didn't want to show abuse. They'd get a lot of problems with the abuse if they did that.
Well, they in Coco, the abuelita in Coco fucking kicks the shit out of Miguel with a slipper. She chases him around with a slipper.
Huh.
But I think Encanto it focused a lot more on emotional abuse. But you're absolutely right. That abuelo would have been like, "Y'all ain't saying this shit in my house."
That's fair. That's fair.
So, but no, it's true. It's true.
There's a fantasy writer who knows Disney more than you know it's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, it's so dumb because I've studied animation history, and that's really my downfalls. Like, I think I've seen pretty much almost every Disney film. Yeah, there's certain ones like The Reluctant Dragon I haven't seen. I haven't seen Pete's Dragon in a really long time. And these are things like shorts. Like, I've even seen like the Three Caballeros and things like that people are like, what? Or like World War II political cartoons. Things that Disney's tried to like bury because it was a part of my undergraduate education. And so I'm like, okay, I have a pretty vast knowledge of all of this stuff. And I know what makes a good Disney film good. And this was not it. Like, this was like the opposite of that. So super awkward. I guess a good exercise in writing. It's like, what made this so bad?
Butt jokes are for 9 to 13-year-old boys.
Yeah,
but
right. It's
I appreciate a well-placed butt joke.
Yeah. And some of them were funny. Like, literally, the star getting scared and then farting glitter was actually genuinely very funny. Oh my god, you couldn't stop talking about for real.
Mine's books. Mine's clearly books.
That's okay. We love it.
Yeah. Mine is talking about problematic authors and why I'm mad that people keep reading their stuff. That's my 2-hour rant.
Yep. Well, animation history is definitely it for me. There's so much good animation out there. It makes me mad that people put Disney up on this pedestal when they need to realign their like company and their values in order to better serve their audience. Because I do believe that I'm mad because they were so close. So close. It was low-hanging fruit, and then they literally threw the like javelin, and it went. It was like throwing a football, and they missed the football the goalpost by like 50 yards that direction. And
they were throwing the javelin, and then it did that thing where it just struck the person next to them.
Yeah, literally just straight up. Yeah, the person behind them was like, "Oh my god!" Like,
not mad about it. Listen to Tycho talk about roofing for 2 hours straight. Sound off in the comments. What's your 2-hour? That would get you saved from kidnapping.
Let us know.
Put it in. What's your topic?
Yeah,
I have a plentiful supply. I mean, as we all know, in this lovely book, I do have a page that shows all my soapboxes. Right here. This goes over all the soapboxes that I would do that. So the book it got fixed, by the way. Thank you, Tycho. We fixed it.
Yay! I'm so glad. Yeah, sometimes look, KDP is on something.
But it is officially available.
Hooray!
But there's lots of fun graphics and pictures and stuff.
I'm excited to read that one.
So it'll give you an insight on things. Yeah.
Yep.
Big food and big pharma. Sure.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Those are good ones.
Easy topics. Well, I have 26 minutes left on this timer for my hair.
Cool.
So I'm thinking we do a 20-minute sprint.
Okay.
And then we'll come back talk, and then it'll give me enough time to actually take this off and go shower. And
sounds
well, not shower. I'm going to do it in the sink because I keep staining my bathtub, and I'm tired of doing that. So I'm going to try to do this in the sink. But hopefully, I don't stain all of my kitchen.
We shall see. It is always a dangerous gamble.
I think I stuck on for 2 hours, I think, until the kidnapper's ears fell off. But realistically, I'd be so judgmental. Well, that's the rope you'll use. You do you, I guess.
Well, that's fine.
Personally, zip ties, like, if you want to actually get a good zip tie, you're going to have to get the extra thick ones.
You're going to need a specific brand, not the quick release ones.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't want those. Oh, my God.
Wow. Do you know that brand that you're using is supporting guns and stuff and getting supporting weapons and
I can't believe that you decided to support me and you couldn't even or like to kidnap me and you couldn't even afford a ski mask. Like this is just pantyhose with a hole cut in it.
Yeah, come on.
Come on. Come on.
This is just a hobby. This isn't your career if you're not taking it seriously. Yeah. Okay, can we write this? Can we write this short?
This isn't Liam Neeson's Taken, okay?
I
can't.
Wrote a whole book about how Bigfoot turned most of the Western world into zombies.
True.
So I was gonna say, so a nonfiction.
No. Yeah, Nina.
Legit. I'm not going to say anything, but those pantyhose are so cheap. I can see them. You've already got runs in them.
No.
You've already got runs. Okay, if you want to you should follow these small businesses that actually give you quality and not fast fashion. Why are you supporting fast fashion? Yeah. I think this is a good story we could all write, y'all.
Yeah, we can make it happen. It'd be funny. People would dig it.
The entire 30,000 year lore World of Warcraft for me.
Oh yeah, World of Warcraft is a good one. That's a good one.
Jeez. All right, well, we get 20 minutes. I will say I'm not totally in a writing mood today. I am much more in the mood to like move shit around my house, but I'm forcing myself because this is always my struggle bus area in books.
That's the middle.
It's the middle, yeah.
We actually just had a conversation about that in my ADHD group therapy group, where that's actually pretty common for neurospicy people.
Yeah.
You start the task, and then you get to the middle, and you're like, but what if I didn't?
Yeah. What if I just let it die?
I believe in you. You got this.
Like I have this problem with pretty much everything I write, and I know I finished books before. I can do it again.
Yep, damn right.
Just have to get through, because I think my problem right now is I am worried about word count, because I was writing everything so fast, and I need to stretch it out a little bit, and I need to really develop more of these characters' romance. And I feel like I went too fast, too hard in the beginning, and I need to slow it down a bit.
Yeah, pacing for that kind of stuff is really difficult.
But I was just so excited about it, I couldn't stop myself. You know? A lot of stuff in the beginning is probably going to get cut at some point, but, you know. What would be my topic of choice if Henry Cavill kidnapped me when it's already on the long path?
Oh, no.
No, baby, you can't be here
You just gotta bust into the Witcher lore as Henry Cavill and, be like, hey, buddy.
You want water, but you can't be on me. Oh, I can't do this way. I don't want her to get dye on her. If you just want water.
I'm trying to figure out what tea this is by smell. I can't.
You want water?
My nose is messed up.
What do you want? Almond?
Attention.
Yes, almond. Almond was the answer. I don't know what you're destroying back there, but I think it's my backpack. Mama wants to match mommy. Yeah. No, honey, you can't be this red. Yeah, Tycho got sick. Yeah.
I did. It's true.
Yeah. I was fighting, like, while I was doing Will It TBR, it was really actually painful for me to do Will It TBR yesterday. But I was trying to just push through. But I was running a low-grade fever that whole time. And had a headache the whole time. And literally collapsed afterwards. And then I had to go to my sister's house to take care of the cat, where the cat then destroyed my eyeballs because I'm allergic to cats.
Good. Love it.
Despite loving them so much. But I'm like, there's no way I can host a stream right now because I am not in any good shape with it. So, yeah. Yeah, well, the wedding's pretty far off. I think we're good.
Yeah, fortunately, it's a year out. So
yeah.
Now it's just the panic stages of trying to figure out how to invite everybody and scream. But the venue's booked, though. So woo! It's done now.
Yeah, sure hope you're over the cold by next year.
Yeah, no, I become that kid from The Secret Garden. Turns out I'm just
You're Colin.
Just like, Colin. I'm just in bed. Turns out my crazy aunt was feeding me like arsenic and stuff. Fine, it's
laudanum.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My laudanum. That's what happened in the book The Heiress by Molly Gurley. That's why Catherine de Bourgh's daughter, Anne de Bourgh, is sick. Because they just kept feeding her laudanum.
I mean, I mean, it's very much like a Ms. Winslow's soothing syrup kind of a situation.
I love that book. That's another underrated gay book because Anne de Berg finally breaks free of her laudanum addiction and like goes into society and meets this beautiful woman and falls hopelessly in love with them.
Aww.
And then even though it's kind of tragic because the other lady does get married and like protects herself that way, and she's like, it's fine, I will live on my own, whatever. But they get reunited in the end after her husband dies.
Yay. That's the way that it always goes, isn't it? You just gotta wait for the cis partner to just kind of like ride off into the sunset one way or another, and then
so highly recommend if you want a sapphic Pride and Prejudice adjacent story, like a companion to the story of Pride and Prejudice. If you think Anne de Berg deserved better, I'm still holding out for my Kitty Bennett story. I have not seen a Kitty Bennett story, and I think she deserves one.
True, she's like
I've
I
seen
feel like
others
the most underrepresented Pride and Prejudice
of the Bennett sisters. Yeah,
it's true.
I've seen Lydia rewrite stories. I haven't actually seen Jane too much either, but I mean, she has a pretty good one.
Yeah, I've
seen her involvement in other Lizzie Bennett ones. Mary Bennett, I've seen a ton of Mary Bennett's. Love them. The Other Bennett Sister by Janice Hadlow. Fire. Amazing. Love it. Never a Kitty Bennett. And I'm like, she deserves better. Because I kind of relate to Kitty Bennett in the fact that, like, she doesn't know who she is, so she's just copying everyone.
True.
And like, so she gets, in trouble because she does what her other sisters are doing. And they're like, no. Lydia Bennett gets her in trouble all the time. And I relate to that. Especially as a neurodivergent, because that was my way of appearing more normal, was to copy my sister's behaviors. And I still struggle with my own identity these days. And like, who am I copying now? Who am I mimicking today? My whole vocal career was on mimicking. Because I never like honed my own natural voice. I just worked to sound like the people I was listening to. That's my whole thing. Yep. So I maybe I have to write the Kitty Bennett story then, I guess.
Do it.
Fuck! I'm the only one who understands Kitty Bennett. Strychnine is not as popular as it should be. It's very effective. Yeah.
I had a strychnine bush in my backyard growing up as a kid. We don't talk about that.
It depends on your era. Because laudanum, very 1700s, 1800s. Strychnine, very late 1800s, early 1900s.
Yeah, that's like the American asylum.
Yeah.
I would call that. It's like
it's
literally happy juice, sort of.
Yeah,
happy juice, and not a good way. They also incorporate that into the Batman comics a lot. Actually, the Joker canonically uses strychnine.
Jace, I do need you to read over the Language of Flowers and let's have discussion.
It's true.
Great stuff. Yeah. Monk episode with a bad guy from it into a cube of ice, so everyone could drink the same thing as the person who was poisoned.
Dastardly. That is dastardly.
Dang. I miss Monk. I miss that show. Almost as impossible to get in the USA because too many people used it on other people.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so we've definitely talked over the 20 minutes that would allow me to get ready and stuff. So we're going 15 now.
All right, baby stream. I'm gonna
baby
one. Yes, maybe.
Because I talk too much. We all talk too much, but that's fine. We like talking. Here we go. I'm hitting the button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Bing bong.
Beep boop beep.
We're in a cookie mood now. Yeah.
Oh, mambo.
Okay. Well, I didn't write a lot. I wrote 330 words.
Okay, that's okay.
I keep just having to pause and
I
think.
didn't write at all, really. First,
Wait.
I lost my outline, and then secondly, I realized I looked at this like warlock wooing document for Dimitri, and I was like, I haven't worked on this since NaNoWriMo last year, and my brain was like, do you remember what you did? And I was like, absolutely not. Guess
Yeah.
it's time to read this entire thing again because I have no idea what's going on.
I just had to do that because I was like, did I do the storm scene yet? And yes, I had. I was about to double write the scene. Good stuff. Well, I'm going to
Good
give us
stuff.
a... One of them is a... how long have you been 17? Sound off in the comments.
Oh, wow.
Exactly 30 minutes. That should be enough.
Oh,
for me
cool.
to rinse all this out and start drying. I like to air dry. I don't like to blow dry my hair. So probably won't see any massive changing color while it's wet. Thank you, Maggie. Hello.
You want to know what really bothers me? This is like a little pet peeve thing.
Mhm.
You know when you receive a YouTube comment that you don't care about,
Yeah.
and so you don't want to respond to it, but then it just hangs out in the I haven't responded area on your
Oh,
YouTube
yeah.
studio, and I'm like, I wish that I could just like
Clear it.
get rid of it.
Can you imagine the creators who have like thousands of comments that they can't respond to?
Right. Because
Yeah.
this person literally just commented the letter I. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Nothing.
Who are you?
Well, my timer just went off, so it is time. If you guys can see how it's very. Oh shit! I just put my whole finger in that. Good job, me. I have a red finger now. It's great. It's fine, but red. It's very dark right now. So okay. Well, I'm just gonna let you guys jump into another sprint so I can go. rinse out.
Cool. Okay, time to suffer.
Cool. Here you go, everybody. Have some fun, do some stuff, and then we'll come and actually chit chat. All right. 3, 2, 1, go again. pong. Wet hair.
Ooh.
It's redder, but you can't tell because it's wet. But it's red. It's weird. Anything else that I do that's not the red dye that I usually do when I want to do this color comes out looking kind of like almost purpley, like magenta-y, you know, until it starts to fade, and then it's the color that is advertised for me, and I don't know why. I don't know why. But I also made lunch, and I'm eating some leftover biryani.
Nice. Biryani's best.
Wow. Nom, nom.
I got some peach.
Mmm.
Nom, 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 nom.
Mambo would steal that from you.
I will fight Mambo to the death.
Mambo loves stone fruit.
This is so good.
If you see in the store cherry plums, call me, because that's her
Okay.
absolute favorite thing
Cool.
in the whole world. She will devour an entire one. And they're also, I recommend them because they're delicious.
Yeah, cherry plums are good just in general.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Just go expand the channel. Good job. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. We're doing things. I did do a bit more writing. I'm like, I'll just do some more writing with this one. I don't know where I started though. So I just added more. Would you like to hear a funny thing about Ogre and Bookworm right now? So they're still stupid and not like at the point where they can be like, I have feelings for you. But a while back, Ogre called her Nestra. That was the first word he spoke ever. Well, not ever, but like since taking his kind of vow of silence thing. And in Ogrish, it means beautiful, right? It means more than just beautiful, but like, essentially it means beautiful. And they've all agreed now to take lessons from each other in each other's languages. And she prompts him to be like, hey, what does that word mean that you first told me? And he's like, I can't tell you that. And because the scene happened after he had carried her to basically go to the bathroom, he tells her, oh, it means little poop. This is going to be a nickname now. Because he's like, yeah, because you went to the bathroom and you're small and it was fast, so it was just a little poop.
Don't mind me, little poop.
So she's trying to like process her own emotions because she's identifying that she is having emotions for this ogre. And they previously had spent the night in bed together because there was a storm and she was freaking out. And she asked him to just stay in the bed. So they slept, not anything spicy. They just slept in the bed together. And she found that very, very comforting. And she's never been comfortable with anyone like that. But now it's the next day. There is no storm. What's the sleeping arrangement? And she's like, but I want to sleep in the same bed with him again because it was so nice. And maybe I feel like I want to do a little bit more with him. I don't know, because I don't know how he feels. He called me a little poop, So the little poop is going to be a fun gag in the story now.
Hashtag little poop.
Hashtag
That's just your log line for the book. It just on the back, it just says little poop. And that's just it. There's nothing on the back of the book.
You know how they do those like things where like something such and such has never been so sexy. It's going to be poop has never been so sexy.
No! 2 girls, 1 cup. 2 girls, 1 cup. I'm scared.
Yeah. Henry took the executive decision to stop working.
Oh,
Rude.
really?
We got 100 words, but poop and ogres is an endearment.
Yeah.
Yep. I have a problem with my world building. It is a sci-fi world in the future, and I'm writing about human history to the point of the story. History will be referenced, but the history of origin of the story. That sucks, man. That. Okay.
I'm screaming and trying to rewrite.
It's like how all dystopian writers feel right now. They keep taking all the ideas. The real world keeps taking all the ideas.
True.
I definitely do not want to Google that. I didn't know that was a thing. Dear God, no.
Yep. It's I won't say anything, but it is absolutely.
See, I've always heard about The Two Girls, One Cup, I've never known what it actually is. I assumed some things.
I personally haven't watched it, but it's like I would consider it like shock.
I remember when it came out.
Yeah.
And people were just talking about it. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with this.
All I gotta say is refried beans. This is all
I just ate, okay?
I'm sorry. It's not like eating a feed.
And Ace Rother writing spicy scat books, not the worst thing I've heard.
I can't.
I'm gonna try with this one because I'm not gonna go full spice, but I do want. I don't think the characters themselves are Ace.
Yeah, so you got to get that physical intimacy in
I
there.
do feel like they would have physical intimacy.
I gotcha.
Probably be like closed door or like fade to black kind of stuff. Just with how the characters are reacting to each other.
Damn.
So.
I tried to throw the peach pit and I just threw it on the ground. I scared
Lovely.
Jace. Sorry, Jace. I tried my best. Hold on, I must return it to the pit from whence it came.
Jace edited the final and grabbed me lunch before I gotta leave for half day at work. Gotta record you reading this final, and I know Lana. You have to read it? Like out loud?
I'm currently having the most massive dilemma for literally no reason. And that dilemma is I think I'm just going to redo the book title for the Dimitri book. But then I also need to figure out, because it's kind of got that like, it's like, you know, it's a warlock's guide to almost normal dates. But like, I don't think Dimitri himself is writing this guide, right? And so I have to try and figure out how to incorporate these like guide-like elements without it being like the cornerstone, I think, of the book. Because I don't think Dimitri would consider himself an expert in that in any way, shape, or form. And so it's kind of ironic because everything significantly goes to shit like 24/7. So I'm trying to figure it out. But I think courting and curse breaking is probably going to be the title of the book, actually. Instead of Warlock Wooing 101. Because that sounds very like educational or academic, I guess.
Well, the solution to this is you write both.
Yeah, do both. Do all the things.
You write the prequel. Because if the prequel's interesting, I guarantee you your readers are going to want to read that.
Yep, true.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stop with just one.
Mm-hmm.
Penumbra, why?
I don't get it. I'm not into it. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Who was it? Mozart.
Podcast format.
Mozart. That's all I gotta say about that.
That kind of sounds fun. Want me to do it for you? I'll do it for you, Jace.
My poor little throat's so crusty.
Almost 70 bucks for this is over. Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing with, like, even with Ashport, I wrote the prequel short stories. And arguably, they're more interesting.
They're good as hell. Can attest. Love them. I love those.
So, like, yeah, the origin stories of the Asranum, arguably much more interesting than what I gave Levin and gang. You know, in my opinion as the author. But, yeah. Kind of, I have had comments of people being like, make this a bigger book. And I'm like, if I were ever to step back to the world of Ashport, probably would. It's that or I'm writing Cindy's story. And her polyamorous werewolf life.
Yay!
That's Cindy.
Yay, Cindy!
Cindy's the best. Feisty little werewolf girl.
She can't be stopped.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'm not stepping back into Ashport, just in case anyone got their hopes up. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That's for many, many, many years down the line. Okay, we're starting to get some red in the screen here. You can kind of see.
Yeah, it looks good.
I just air dry. I don't like to, because if I blow dry it, it becomes like stiff and like when you freshly dye it,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
how it feels after I do that. I like it. Just right. Did you have something you wanted to say? Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip. Also, oh wait, Snazzy's not in the thing. I don't know who put Every Heart a Doorway in my viewer pool, but why did no one for years tell me the main character's Ace?
Oh.
No one told me that. I would have read this book a lot sooner if someone had told me that.
Nice.
Yeah. And they're my type of Ace. Too, where they're still they still appreciate people aesthetically. They still want things that are romantic. It's just once they get to the sex part, they're like, no. And I'm like, what?
Because that's like asexual biromantic or asexual heteroromantic or yeah.
Me. It's my type. And I've never seen it on page. I've never
a lot of people write like a lot of
Arrow
sexiverse
Ace. Usually
asexuals.
Arrow Ace.
Or like touchiverse asexuals too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is valid, but definitely
It's
it's
valid,
nice to
but
get like lots of representation.
There's so much that goes on under the Ace umbrella that I've never seen a me. Never seen a me. That's why I was writing my Ace contemporary romance, because I wanted to see a me.
True.
And yeah, even like the people, big book talkers that I've heard about this before, when they did their reviews, not a one mentioned that. Talk about Ace erasure. Erasure.
Oh my god. It's here.
Like, no one did. And I put it off for so long because I'm like, oh, well, I was just overhyped, Sean McGuire, blah, blah, blah. Y'all held out on me. So, anyway. Yeah, that's true. And I don't like leave-in conditioner because it makes my hair greasy.
Crispy.
At least I feel greasy. Oh, how many have I added? I've added. Canva can tell me because I haven't printed them off. I can tell you what I did before yesterday's. Let's go to the list. Let's do. Okay, that's 35 plus. That's 70, 71, 72, 70. So 73 from the first 3 episodes of Will It TBR, and then whatever I did yesterday. So I'm gonna go with probably around 100. Around 100 new books have made it onto my TBR because of that. So, you know, it is. I just that's what I do. I mentioned this was actually supposed to be a romance, but now it decided to be something else. It's okay. You can still have your romance subplot. All the prequel sides and main books is how you end up where I am struggling through editing 1.4 million words in a sci-fi and fantasy series. Yeah.
True.
Excuse you.
Reese's Martian.
Yeah. I don't have the right kind of my hair. Which, yeah, I've never been able to find what is my actual hair type because I don't know how to define the words. I'm really bad at describing my own self. So,
Your hair looks straight to me.
it is straight. For sure it's straight. It's not wavy in any way, shape, or form. I have straight hair, but when people are like, is your hair dry? Is it this? Is it this? I'm like, I don't know. What's the difference? If I think they're like, of course it's dry. It's not wet. You know?
Do you have, when you brush your hair or at any point, if you were to like touch the tips of your hair, do you find that like the tips of it break off? Like sometimes even when you brush it, do you find that you're getting a lot of hair?
Look that closely.
Okay.
That's my
If
next
you do
thing.
notice, then maybe it might be a little dry or a little damaged. But if you don't notice that, then your hair is not dry.
Yeah. But like
So-
I've always had a problem with my hair looking oily one day after washing. I've had that problem.
Okay. All right. Oh my God,
And I've
well,
never
my hair is
found
even
anything
actively
that's
doing
worked
right
for that. So that's been the bane of my existence. That's why I wash my hair every other day.
Yep. I wash my hair like every 2 to 3 days because I have the same problem where it's like if you do it every day, it's gonna get weirdly slippery in here, and I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. But like even I remember, oh my God, I remember going to like a Fantastic Sam's years ago, and the woman asked me if I used a wet brush, and I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you don't have a wet brush? And I'm like, I don't know what that means.
It's literally a brand of brush.
Brand, and I didn't know that because I don't pay attention. It's a hairbrush. I'm like, yes, of course I use a hairbrush. What?
Yeah, because I think the like wet brushing trend for longer hair is becoming more popular now because people do have those breakage issues where they brush it dry and then it effectively rips all their hair out and they don't realize it.
Wet, you know, I comb it, you know, like I felt so stupid. That lady made me feel so dumb.
Gross.
So I'm like, I want to ask advice from a professional, but they make me feel stupid.
Yeah, you should just ask my mom. My mom's chill. She's been in the barber industry since like the 80s. My mom would be so chill if you wanted to just ask her for advice.
I would like a consultation and tell me what type of hair I actually have.
Yeah, she's so nice.
It's the same with like my skin, or like if I'm in pain.
Oh, true.
And people ask me, what does it feel like? I'm like, I don't have pain. Does it feel like a stabbing pain? I don't know. I've never been stabbed.
Would you like me to stab myself now so that I could give you a better frame of reference?
That's my issue. I can't describe shit when it involves myself. Yeah. And I've tried a bunch of different shampoos and stuff to try to figure out a better one. Right now I'm using BioTerra for color saving as well.
Yeah.
But it's just, it doesn't seem to matter what I use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I feel like finding the right products is so rough because like my hair is so flat. Like you can see really like it's so thin that like legitimately like it doesn't do absolutely anything. And it took me literally like years to figure out that what I needed was like a texture spray. And I was like, I'm sorry, what is that? Because I've never heard of that ever in my life. And it turns out that it's effectively like a mixture of like salts and other stuff that make it so that like I just dunked my head in the ocean and it gives me volume. And I was like, so apparently I need to be living by the ocean.
I can't find something to give me good volume, really. That's really hard for me to find.
Apparently salt for me was the answer. So if we have similar hair textures...
I get so upset because I see the wavy girl products, like the wavy hair products, and I want them, but I'm like, but it's only if you have actually wavy hair. It doesn't give you wavy hair. And I want to have wavy hair.
Right. And it sucks because like I know for me, like the only way that I'd be able to get my hair that texture is like doing like a digital perm. And not like an insane perm where it's like, okay, we're going from like this to like fro texture, but like a Korean level of perm because that's how typically they like the K-pop idols get their hair to be that gentle waviness.
That's what I want.
Right. Most of them don't have naturally wavy hair. They have thick hair.
My friend got
wavy.
I got so confused. My friend Tomoko, we hadn't seen each other a few years, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I just got a perm," and I went, "What?" And then I saw her, and I went, "Oh, that's a perm here," and it's just beautiful waves. And
it's just very gentle. They do it in a different way, and like I feel like in the U.S., like we've had such a weird history with perms. Where I think about the '80s, and it's like
it's just a tight curl.
You're literally going to have like frizz.
Yeah,
it's like 100% unadulterated. Like your hair is standing out like Hermione Granger's from the side of your head.
Episode where she gets half a perm.
Yeah, not good. We don't want that. No. But the digital Korean perms are like. They're amazing, but it's hard finding people here who do that.
This, Maggie, this is my problem. I, half the time, just assume things are normal. And I don't do anything about it. I have a pretty high pain tolerance. Ever since my appendix burst in me, pain means nothing. It means absolutely nothing to me. I don't care. I get over it, and which is can be really, really bad when maybe something seriously is wrong, and I'm just like, whatever. Work through it. Yeah. My hair is that long, it starts to be so heavy, it looks super flat. My hair is almost full of my butt. Yeah, I know. And I have absolutely no curls anymore, just because it's so long.
Oh yeah, gravity, man. Physics or something.
I've just never done it before. So I just keep tying my hair up in socks.
Yeah, that also works. That's also
That's all I
valid.
do. Just to give it a little bit, but yeah, I have that issue where like even I'll do the sock thing, but I have to like wet my hair before it, and even though it'll have the curls, it still looks oily to me because I've let it sit overnight. It's like if I go to bed with hair that just whenever I go to bed, it's like the switch. It's like we must bring out the oils.
Yeah,
Take a
interesting.
sleep. Flood the plains. It's a problem. It's a big old problem. Yeah, brush it, braid it, forget it. Mm-hmm.
So my question is, and this is a very weird, this is a specific science question. How often do you wash your pillowcase?
I would say. I mean, I change my sheets pretty regular.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then my second question is have you ever slept with a hair bonnet?
I haven't. I've thought about that as well, though.
Because that might be the
I
solution.
can't. I have one. It does not stay on my head.
Okay.
One that stays on my head.
Yeah, we have to just maybe find one because apparently
That's
everyone
one
is like, oh, effectively because people are saying your scalp is frictioning up against your pillowcase and your hair goes, and then just effectively makes oil to protect itself. And so if you sleep with a hair bonnet on, it'll protect your head and your hair goes, oh, that's smooth. And
I have my head shape sucks. So I need to find one that's really good at keeping itself on. Nice. Like I can't even do, those headbands that people like they wear here and it goes underneath their hair.
Oh yeah, I can't do that either.
But it just pops out.
A weird bowling ball head. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
So I need one that has very good security on the head and will stay on because I'm a tosser. I'm a tosser turner.
True.
So,
True.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the silk pillowcase I don't like because it makes my face very hot.
That's also a big mood. I find too that because I toss and turn so bad, my pillow literally is like this. All night. I cannot sleep with a silk pillowcase, or it will physically pull itself off of the pillow because I'm just like at night, and like it just doesn't. It's a mood.
Yeah.
They are a luxury, but I wish that my body was not a human disco when I went to sleep.
Also, I've just been so poor that I can't afford any kind of luxury thing like, self-care.
True.
I just paid all my... No, I didn't pay all my bills. I have another bill I still need to pay, and I don't want to do it. So I'm pretty sure that I need to buy money again.
Yeah. Well, I feel like skincare and hair care products are rough, too, because it's like, once you buy them, you know that they're on a limited time clock, too. It's not like you buy it and it's like, yes, now here's this thing that lasts forever. It's like, eventually I'm going to run out of the product, and then I'm going to have to go back and get the product, and I might not have money to get the product the next time I go. Yeah, legitimately, I'm not even joking. I am a Beyblade when I go to sleep. Yeah. It's terrifying.
I just really need a sugar daddy at this point to help fund all the things that I need.
Okay, me and you, we're going to figure it out. Let's go.
We got to get a sugar daddy. Any sugar daddies out there, I will send you
a package deal. That's how we stay safe. It's like, okay, if you want one of us, you got to do both of us, okay?
Yeah.
I can't. The chaos.
It is. Well, now you can see my hair it's drying up a lot. You can see a lot more of the red now.
Yep. Looks good. Good.
Like
very Uma Thurman Poison Ivy.
Yes. Oh.
The legend. The absolute icon.
I need glitter. Where's my glitter? Hold on.
Just directly into that kid's eyes. Just like.
I love her.
She did a great job.
She's iconic. I love Uma Thurman. That's why I love the Fall Out Boy song. You know the Uma Thurman Fall Out Boy song? It's a great one.
Jason's going to work now.
Bye, Jace. I love you. Bye. Yeah. Do you know the Uma Thurman song?
I don't think so.
I wanna dance like Uma Thurman, bury me till I confess. It's a good song.
I dig it.
Yeah, highly recommend. It's an underrated Fall Out Boy song. So.
I never listened to that much Fall Out Boy. Oh my god, my poor little.
I didn't listen to them until their later albums. What was it? Something American.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, because that's got the kid in the American flag or with the American flag painted on his face.
That one. there's a lot of good shit on that album. And that's what I was like, oh, maybe I do like Fall. I never listened to it in their heyday when I was in high school.
Yep.
I was
Well, I feel like their earlier stuff was
busy with
kind of
musicals.
immature. Yeah, so it is what it is.
I also just saw a video on Instagram this morning where it's like a rave and like a big like mosh pit party, but they were singing to musicals.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, where is this?
Don't ask
Why
questions.
am I not performing? This is my thing. What the hell?
I love it because people will really mosh to anything,
Yes.
and that's the best part.
And I was so upset that I'm like, this is what I would do a mosh pit for. You give me the fucking cell block tango right the hell now. That would be a great mosh pit song. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm a normal person. We're gonna start a thing. I'm gonna start the rearranging of this house.
Okay, hopefully what I'm doing is good. You ever just like ask yourself the question and you're like, is this dumb?
Were you a 4? I think I was a 4. 29.
I'm fine.
We get 29. This is the splurgiest thing I've done recently, and it only cost me $10.
Oh.
Do you know what it is?
No, what is?
They're headphones.
Oh.
They're the bone conducted ones.
Oh.
They don't go in your ear.
Oh, they're so fancy.
It's very fancy. Connected. Sorry, this is what it just did.
Yeah, you're like, hi, thank you.
They're on this little bone sphere, and it's great.
Wow.
So
How does it feel to be in the future?
I know, right? I am the future. I don't know where I went. Yeah, so you're listening to an ARC right now. I have an ARC audio of The Rom-Commers by Catherine Center. I've never read a Catherine Center before, but it seems fun. I like that our main character isn't taking any shit from people.
Yay!
That's what I really like. Like, she's been through crap. She takes care of her dad, who had a brain injury, like 24/7. So she's given up her screenwriting career basically to take care of him full time. And she gets hired, sort of lied to, by her former high school boyfriend, who is now gay. And he always is trying to make it up to her by like, hey, I need you to do a rewrite on this god awful rom-com script by this super famous writer who does not write rom-coms ever, but is being forced to write this rom-com in order to get his other mafia movie published.
Oh my god. Time to
and-
go right.
And he's very prickly, doesn't believe in love kind of type. And she overhears them a lot, and she's like, fuck you guys, I'm not putting up with this. And she just got to a point where she overheard him having a conversation with the agent, being like, I'm just gonna pretend that it means something to me. I don't have to. As soon as it's good enough, that's it. I'll cut her off. And she's like, oh, bitch, no, you won't. And that's where I'm about to be like. I love a girl who takes action and isn't like, oh, well, I guess I'll just wallow in my self-pity. No. This is the rom-com heroine we need. Because it is a rom-com.
I'm dying.
You were shit. Well, it was the die. I couldn't tell what it was. Sorry. The die. I couldn't tell what it was. It was in fact a 4.
Why?
So we get 29. 29. Just want to dance and ignore all my adult problems. You're sleeping, Bonnie. That makes sense. All right. Well, you'll see me moving shit around. Probably just removing books from the shelves. For the next 29 minutes.
I'm just gonna be over here slowly dying. Don't mind me. It's okay.
You got
It's
this.
okay. I'm okay.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
This is the end.
The end. Getting me into a Star Kid. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Beep, 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 beep. It's a bit of a mess behind me now.
That's okay. Progress
You
is
broke a
happening.
thing. I broke my little wall fake succulent
No.
because one of my bookends fell and smashed it.
Cursed.
That whole area is cursed. That's also where my little framed puzzle from This Savage Song fell and broke that. Now that broke. So I'm like, I just can't have glass things over there. Nope. Nope, nope. And Maggie was heading out. So bye, Maggie. I have to laugh. The main guy character in this book, guess what he plays? What video game he loves to play? Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah, it's because Power Wash Simulator is one of the masterpieces of our generation.
It's great.
Okay?
I've never seen anyone mention it other than other gamers.
Because it's fantastic.
So just having that in a book is like, for realsies.
Everybody loves Power Wash Simulator.
It's a great, great game. Great game. So, yeah. I've got a lot of books behind me. There's a lot of stuff here. What are you doing? You're gonna end up in a problem, Mambo. There's a situation that could easily unfold, and I'm gonna laugh when it happens to you. She's exploring the pile. Not exactly safe, babe. Baby. Baby. Come here. It's not safe. It's not safe. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come on, let's go. No, come on. No, I don't care. I don't care. Come here. Bite me all you want. Ah. Child.
She's like, you can't stop me.
Garbage. Come here. No, you're untrustworthy. You're so untrustworthy.
I'm having a tantrum. Leave me be.
What a tantrum indeed. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. So yeah. Yeah, I know you took all my money out. Shut up. I hate that it does that when you pay something, and then a day later it's like, we've posted your payment. I'm like, bitch, you should have done that a day ago.
Yeah, I literally paid you yesterday. Did
Yeah.
you mean our apartment literally waiting 4 days after we make a payment to actually post the payment? And I'm like, I love how you guys are down our throats about making rent on time, but
And
you
yeah.
guys can't even actually do your bookkeeping on time.
Yup.
Weird.
Yep. 990 words for Nina. Well done.
Bro. I'm like editing right now. I'm hoping that these chapter headers are not corny.
Well, fun fact about moving these bookcases over there, I got room for another one.
Nice.
There's full room. I didn't even have to, I thought I would have to move my little shoe rack out of the way. No, it'll fit with them.
Nice.
But yeah, if I really wanted to, I could do another suitcase, another bookcase. What are you doing? No. What crime? All right, that's a crime you can commit there. That's fine.
Bird crimes.
I mean, my bookcases constantly multiply because I find them on Facebook Marketplace. So that's actually where those came from. 2 different sellers. Well, I bought two of them from one seller and another one from another. And same exact bookcase. They're not the Billy bookcases. They're a different one, though. But they are IKEA.
Thanks, IKEA.
Thanks, IKEA. So, yeah. I think I'm on my way to turn my quick backstory to actual draft at this point. Lovely.
Ew.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing this because it's something that needs to be done.
I'm like so tired. I'm trying to like just vibe and keep doing stuff.
You know.
Ugh, live, I say. I'm so done being sick.
It's dumb,
It's
especially
only been like
in
3 days.
the summery months. That's like Japan has that saying that only idiots get sick in summer. Hi.
Yes, me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lovely saying.
Yeah, we don't even know where it came from. Jace is suspecting that it was probably a client that came in that was sick and didn't say anything. And then,
Likely.
People
do that.
Jace is like touching a body on a massage table and then
Yeah.
getting sick. And he washes his hands frequently, but it doesn't stop it. If somebody
Doesn't stop it, yeah.
directly into your face,
I know, a summer cold is a thing, but in Japan, the summer cold is an idiot's cold.
True.
Yep. There's actually there's an episode in Sailor Moon where they talk about it, where Usagi gets sick in summer. So yeah, it's a fun time. At least here, we had a storm all last week and like 10 centimeters of snow.
Yeah, we get that in Colorado sometimes too.
Sometimes.
You never know. Literally, you never know.
Wind yesterday. Did you have crazy wind?
Oh yeah, it was really,
50
really
to
bad.
55 mile per hour winds.
That was nuts.
It was. I thought this tree was gonna go. It was. Bam.
Yeah,
Bam.
everything
Bing.
was
Bang.
falling
Boom.
around. Kids were yelling. People were losing their hats. I was like,
Mhm.
I'm staying inside.
Yeah. I had to go to. I actually. I sold some more books on Pango, and so like on my way to my sister's, I'll drop them off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm dropping them off, and this guy like stops me as he's walking out. It was like final delivery of the day, and I'm like, "What?" I think he thought I was some kind of service for that, and I'm like, "No, I'm just dropping off. I sold some books." And he's like, "Wait, what? What'd you do? What is that about?" And I like had to explain. Yeah, there's this app. It's called Pango. You can sell your books and trade in for other books, and it's really cool that way. And then we just got talking about how his childhood home was a library basically, and I'm like, yeah, I live in a library now. I have over 1,500 books, and well, now a little bit less because I just got rid of those. And
Yep. Bye, Pango.
it was a weird, interesting.
Yeah, that's super weird. People are so weird. You're like, what are you doing, guy?
Yeah,
Like,
why are you talking?
that's
to me?
such an American thing.
Like,
Being
I didn't
"Hey."
go directly to the self drop. I don't talk to anyone. I don't have to wait in a line when I do Pango. I just
Yeah, because you get
People at
those media
home
mail
and-
labels like pre-made.
yeah,
So
you
don't
can
have
just
to do
put it in
anything.
the self drop. Done. And I was like, ooh, why are you stuck with me? Yeah, it was an
It
interesting
was so
time. But
weird.
like, hey, I educated someone about Pango. Ooh, this is bluer.
Jace just informed me that it is the 50th anniversary of D&D, and so they are doing a 50% off sale on all the D&D shit. And I'm like, I don't need any more. Am I probably gonna buy D&D shit now? Yes.
Oh, speaking of anniversaries, it is my 9-year anniversary of my friendship with Hala.
Yay!
Where we met up
Ew.
to go to Nagoya Castle together and
That's
hang
so
out.
dope.
And I was really awkward, but she messaged me first because of YouTube stuff. Are you good? Where did you just go? Oh, you're gonna chew up my little form about hematoma? Okay. You can kind of see her right there.
She's like, hematomas are for chumps.
Yeah, she's attacking the paper of it. But yeah, Hala messaged me on, I think my Facebook like fan page for Nippon Q, and was like, "Hey, I live in Nagoya. I've been watching you for years. Want to hang?" And I apparently was like, "Yeah, let's go.
That's fine, no stranger danger here.
Let's go to Nagoya Castle together." And so like we have one of our first photos together is both of us on the famous fish that's at Nagoya Castle, just riding the fish together. That's and it looks like we're friends for years at that point, but that was day one. So you're muted suddenly, by the way. I don't know how.
It's okay. It's because I coughed really bad and then I didn't unmute myself. I want to spare everyone of the nasty noise.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how Hala and I became friends, and I was really awkward and told her that she looked like an actress from a YouTube mini-series retelling of Anne of Green Gables. I remember saying that to her. You look like Diana Barry, but not from like the movies, but from Green Gables Fables on YouTube.
You're like, specifically this one person.
Specifically, this one person from a very tiny video retelling of Anne of Green Gables. Still the best one out there, in my opinion. But yeah. Good times. Yeah. That's our friendversary. Our friendversary is Fort Collins Comic Con.
Or I think it's Wicked West.
No, it wasn't Wicked West.
Oh, it was Fort. Oh, yeah, no, you're right, because that one was actually good and we weren't dying. And then I saw you at Wicked West and I was like, wow, this is awful. I'm going to go hang out with this one person that I know because she's not terrifying or lame. And this is the only thing that's going to get me through this event because everything was so bad.
So bad. Yeah. Foco was the first because I came and walked to your table because I was doing author rounds.
Yep. And then Jay said hi too, I think. He was like wandering around. Yeah.
I stalked you on Twitch.
Yep. It was a good time. It's a good time.
So,
and now here we are.
Good times, bro. I don't know when Fees and I mean, I could track down when Fee and I first connected, but they messaged me on my Facebook page as well, asking me for help on Japanese history for the book that they're still writing. This would have been 2 Focos ago. If I didn't go last year, but it was the year before that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was like, we're on 2 years now. Yep.
Years.
Yep.
Coming up.
Somehow very short, but also very long. I'm not sure. I'm in a time warp. I don't know what's happening.
Stop. You can't go in the pile of junk. The pile of junk is unstable. It will crush your tiny bird body. You can go to your blanket. That's fine. Which is really my blanket, but now it's covered in her weird regurgitation crap.
Love it.
No, that's not the direction of your blanket. Ma'am. Come on. Come on. You can't be over there. This is junk land. Yeah. Why? Abuse with kisses. She's like, fucking hell, Mom, stop it. You loved it.
She's like, it was fun for about 5 seconds and now I'm done. I was like, don't patronize me.
Nina, I love the story of how you met your husband.
That's brilliant.
No, you don't even know half of it, do you?
Mm-mm.
He was wearing fancy fun pants.
Nice.
And Nina commented on his pants, if I'm remembering correctly.
This is great.
Yeah. Were they like very sparkly pants or something?
That's so awesome.
But at the time, they were both dating someone else. I think I remember. You told this once before, and I was fascinated. It's great.
It's so weird how that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, he was wearing silver pants, and you had to know the guy who wears silver pants.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
True.
That's a dream. That's a dream meet cute right there. Mm-hmm. Good times. I'm happy you have that ideal rom-com situation that so many of us dream to live out. Yeah. I will, if it's something weird as hell like that, it will live rent-free in my brain. Because it's fun.
Now we've been together for 18 years. Truly the silver pants carried the relationship.
Yeah. I guess he really does wear the pants in the relationship, but...
Yeah, but not in that way. Not in the way that you
Not in the way you think. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, Tycho, who wears the silver pants in your Jason's relationship?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Who would wear the silver pants?
Probably me.
I would say so as well. I feel like Jace's pants would be more of... Probably more of like a... What's the word? Not an aged, what is it? A weathered brass. If we're going to go sparkly pants.
Not truly. Yes,
I would say a weathered brass color.
Yes.
Would be Jace. Whereas I'm emerald green shiny pants.
Ah, yes.
I go for the full wiggly in Black Friday. Not Black Friday, in Dirty Prudes. I want to wear that outfit one day. One day I will make that outfit. Maybe that's what I'll wear to your wedding.
Do it.
Do
it.
Just
Now, effectively, the person who is going to be my person of honor is coming with an entire peacock on their head. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. At least as of right now, that's the plan.
Is your wedding the Met Gala?
Maybe.
Is that
I'm
what
literally
we're doing?
telling people to wear whatever they want, like, legitimately. And, like, unfortunately, it is going to be kind of hot. So, like, you know, but, yeah, feel free.
That's a whole new
If
level.
you want to
of
dress up
experience.
like you're going to the Renaissance Festival, please.
Like, do I wear my book fairy costume then? Is
It's like
that what I'm
it's like
wearing?
very whimsical, like fairy tale garden theme.
Beautiful.
So like you can do what you want.
Oh my god. If you don't send out invites that are like, this is the Met Gala, but for poor people.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Jelane's going rogue. I was not expecting to wake up this morning and the text message be like, so this happened, and it's like a ball gown and an entire ass peacock. And I was like, okay, I mean,
Fuck
Jelaine,
yeah.
you do you. I'm not gonna stop you, but like, damn.
Wants to come.
Yeah, woo.
Everybody's invited.
It was
Let's
the most
go.
like sad woo I've ever made in my
Naked.
whole life.
I feel like I have a cut on the inside of my ear.
Oh, that's the worst. I've
Mom,
definitely
did you
had that
get me?
happen before, and yeah, it's like always in like the little top part.
Yeah. Right up in here. And I'm like, is it bleeding? I don't know. Sometimes she chews on my ears.
Thanks, Mambo.
Yeah. She like, whenever she's cuddling like right here on my neck and I turn my head a little bit, she's like, and starts biting my ear, but very playfully. But she's like, stop moving.
Whoa.
I'm snuggling. So, yeah. I don't know. All right.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm not broke.
I want to get food, but I don't want to make food. Does that make sense?
I understand that feeling exactly.
And all I have to do is heat it up in the air fryer. I don't even have to do anything.
It's so much though.
I got hush puppies
You
and
have
small
to
little
get
crab
up
cakes.
from your seat, walk out of your off. You have to walk. You have to do an S shape to get to there. That's a lot of effort.
Yep.
Okay. You have to avoid stopping to pet Tatsu.
Correct.
Okay. Then you have to turn the knob or press the buttons. I don't know what kind of air fryer you have.
There's a button.
Pull the thing out of your freezer or fridge. Like, that's a lot of steps.
It's a lot of steps. When I could just be starving and actively doing this.
Exactly. What you have one step here of just sitting there and being miserable, right? And then you have like 20 other steps.
Correct. It's true.
It's a lot.
I am gonna go get Squirt though, which is ironic because that's going to the same place
Same
to get the
location.
thing.
That's a different thing, though. It's less
It's
steps.
a different thing. It's a different thing. You know, you understand me.
I do get it. 43 minutes.
Oh, that's a good one.
Right. 43. Hate how much math I have to do myself in my sprints. No, go! Come back to the correct. Okay, fine. I'll just let you count out from there. Anyone else just get a flash of their ancestors breaking bread from scratch every single day while we complain?
We don't talk about it.
No. I didn't have any ancestors. They don't exist.
Well, yeah,
I
I'm sure,
deny
like,
any ancestry I've ever had in my life.
any of like
I just came into existence as I
that's
am.
from like my abuelo's family is like back in my day we had to grind our maize and we made tortillas by hand. It was like literally like my great grandma. She was like in the kitchen just like
All day.
all day.
But they
All
couldn't
day.
have other hobbies.
Yeah.
I would
They
go
did not.
mad. I'd probably end up on the cell block tango.
That's okay. We can hang out there.
All right. Well, on that fun note, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do your shit. Bing, 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 bing. So, hello. How's it going?
Somehow I have found myself inside Canva making about 1 million graphics because I figured out what I needed to do for this book. Because I was like, how am I going to tie everything together? And the answer is bad horoscope dating websites.
Hell yeah.
And so now I'm making a bunch of graphics for this bad horoscope dating website and putting them into my book.
I love that. Well, I got those shelves set up.
Nice.
And then I was about to move this shelf, but then I looked in this corner. And I looked at this god dang chair that I can't get rid of. And I thought, you know what? What if I put the chair in the corner and just leave that bookshelf as it is? And so that's...
You
what we've
could.
got.
You could.
Nice little nook. We've got a nook. So that's what I did. I don't know how I feel about it. It's surprisingly minimalistic for my taste. But it might be the vibe. You know?
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need.
Now
And then you have
everyone can
freedom
have a
to like
computer.
move around and like throw stuff on the floor if you want to.
Like when you and Jace and Lena and Sammy and everybody comes over, everyone has a seat. And we can like have a central area to look at and play games at here. Instead of trying to squeeze into my little tiny table that I'm
Oh
just
yeah, true.
crap. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Even when we're trying to watch a movie, like we can turn the chair and it's there still. So we have space.
Nice.
So when Cinderella's castle comes out, you know, there we go. So I'm just cleaning a bit up now. And yeah, we've gotten to everyone talks about their trauma in the book. And that's one thing I kind of get annoyed with though, is like this girl has gone through uber trauma.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know I forget what this movie is called, but it's about people hiking, not hiking, but climbing. I don't know if it's Everest or what, but it's this brother and sister whose dad, like the intro to this is the way he dies is honestly kind of funny. Where they're rock climbing. I think they're on like Ayers Rock or something. And something goes wrong and dad plunges to his death and that traumatizes her. That's basically what's happened to her. Is she was doing a camping trip with her family. Her mom and dad were climbing. There's a rock slide. This is how her dad got the brain injury and also how her mother died.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Traumatic. Now, our man also has cancer or had cancer. He's coming up on a 5-year of remission. But his wife left him the day he told her that he had cancer. But not because, like, they were doing this. It's not because he was sick. It just was bad timing because she was already planning to divorce him. But apparently he, as a child, almost drowned. And that same day, when he woke up in the hospital after that, his mom had left because she was planning to leave. So he does not believe in love and stuff. But it's like, do we have to go so hard on the trauma?
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot. And it happens a lot in books where the only way that people can suddenly empathize with each other is if they've had big trauma. Not little trauma, big trauma.
Right?
Right? Yeah. Oh, you did that. I thought you broke something. And hello, Desdemona. Hello.
Hi.
356 for Nina and Dinner.
Ooh, and Din Din.
Nina loves a bad horoscope. Divine Fox joined and then fought with my music software. Hello. Hope you must have been more victorious. You did. Good. We're out here traumatized. So I'm listening to a book right now, also while writing a book not at the same time. I'm alternating today, or really I was just trying to finish this before getting back to writing because I have had the itch to rearrange my entire house, and now we're almost done. We're finally almost done. But Yeah, but here's how they split it away. They said their stuff at the same time. So they did that. I have something to tell you. I have something to tell you too. And they couldn't do the you go first. No, you go first. No, you go first. Okay, let's just say our stuff at the same time. And Stu's like, I want to take that back. And he's like, nope, no taking it back. You said it. So, yeah.
Why?
Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm sorry, I drank your water. You cool with me drinking your water? What are you planning? I know, I've shifted things around and this has confused you. She's on the other. Hey, come here. Come here. I know, I took away all of your fun Destructo plays and now it's just bags, but they're not harmful to you, so you can play with them. Dang it! Baby on connections again. I fucked up connections real hard today.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
We got the same for Wordle.
Okay, all right.
Still waiting on their mini. I did the mini in 2 minutes. It was a bigger mini though.
That's good.
For anyone who cares about the endless competition Fee and I have going with the New York Times game.
Very important.
It is. The stats, people, the stats. Maybe I should make a spreadsheet of our scores. Oh, I'm going to start doing that and not tell Fee.
Oh my god.
And then give them their gaming, stats.
It's like, maybe you need to just get better.
Yeah. Well, without a doubt, Fee is better at connections than I am. That's hard. I would say more often than not, I guess the Wordle before Fee. But the minis is a harder stat to figure out. So, yeah, it's just so overload of drama and trauma. This one especially, I've read some other ones that I'm like, that's a lot. This is a lot. So I am currently 52.4% done.
Oh, so you're like half. Oh, you're halfway there. Ah! I can't sing. My throat is like shot.
Oh. One day. We'll get back to that.
I don't normally get to laryngitis.
Worldle, where you can guess a country based off an image of that country. Should we play it? Worldle. Guess the country.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh God. Oh, you can just select.
I think it's in Eastern Europe, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that's also my first instinct, but I could be horribly wrong.
But it could be an island, and I could be dumb. So
let's see. I'm just scrolling through.
Yeah, that's rough.
We get a first guess, you know. What is it? Tell me what it is. What is it? What is it? I feel very dumb right now.
My geography is definitely not my strongest suit.
When it's a full map and you ask me.
Oh yeah, you can
probably can tell you.
Pinpoint it.
No, you have to because I'm dumb. You have to. This is a team effort. Team effort. I don't know. I'm looking for names that I think it might be. It will tell you how far away my guess is. Well, yeah, but I want to know now. If you already know it. How about Norfolk Island?
Norfolk. It's fine.
There's too many islands in this. This isn't fair.
Yeah, it's a lot of islands. Yeah, and I've never seen, even, for example,
look at all these! St. Kitts and Nevis? I've never heard of that!
Yeah.
Seychelles! I only know Seychelles from Hatelia.
Yep. It's a pretty island, or set of islands.
What do we want to guess? Whoever has the highest score, one of them dies, wins. And when my mom cancer, my cat Mad kept pestering her to play more because he's currently unnatural. Oh, for the Yahtzee thing? Yeah. Years and years they keep the same score, and it's a real competition. Oh. Okay, can you tell us if we're correct that it's Eastern European? Can you at least tell us that hint? Going all the way to the bottom. Whoops. Why is this one at the bottom?
Poland. It's because it's got the weird. It's got the
stupid.
O over top of it.
Okay, we're right on Eastern Europe at least. Okay. Turkmenistan. I don't know where that is.
It's definitely like West Asia. It's also, or I guess I don't know if that would be considered West Asia or Eastern Europe. But it's over there.
Let's see. I feel so pressured to get it correct on the first try, even though I know I won't. Anything jumping out to anyone? It's not Moldova. I'm just going to guess Moldova. 950. Wait, why is this thing 95% what? What's that mean?
Yeah, we were close. So Moldova is Eastern Europe. Yeah, so it is Eastern Europe. But
we're 900. It's doing it in kilometers. I'm American. I don't know.
Yeah, so not far. We were pretty damn close, actually. It's like roughly like probably like it's about 500 miles.
Oh, it points the direction.
500 to 600-ish miles.
So that I thought it was a push pin. That
oh yeah, it does kind of. I can't really see what's going on.
Okay, guess number 2. Can you tell me the letter it starts with? Yeah, I know it's not Poland, Russia, or Romania. That I can tell you as well. I'm like, it's too big for Andorra. Wait, do I even know where Andorra is? Am I thinking something else? I don't know. Chechnya?
Does the little pin go to the left or the right? What was the direction?
It goes southwest.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, you did?
I did. I'm not going to say anything, though. At least I think it's the right
so
one.
mean. Okay, tell me the letter.
It starts with an A.
It does start with an A.
It does.
Okay. It's not Azerbaijan. I would know Azerbaijan. Mm-hmm. Gee, I wonder if it's Australia.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, we've got, for Eastern Europe, we have Armenia. No, wait, where's Armenia? Is Armenia Eastern Europe?
I would consider Armenia like Eastern Europe.
Okay, Armenia.
Or like the Mediterranean-ish area, sort of Arab area, give or take.
I don't know Angola and Andorra. Are those also Algeria, Albania? Albania is Eastern Europe. Every time I hear like Armenia and Albania, I think of that scene from My Big Fat Greek Wedding, where didn't you have a secretary that was Armenian? Maybe she was Albanian. Oh, she was Guatemalan.
Yeah, it's like 3 completely random countries. Like,
Nina wants to guess Albania. Guess Albania. Hey! Woo! Oh, I love that it gives us a little emoji of that. That's fun. Play bonus round. What?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Mambo says yeah.
I have to give her half a cracker. We're currently having these stone ground wheat back to nature crackers. That's her favorite. Let's play a bonus round. Oh, shit. You have to guess the 4 neighbors of Albania. Shit.
Kill, I can definitely tell you I know for sure one of them.
Oh, okay. You can make them bigger.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not what I think it is.
That is a potato.
Okay, what do we want to guess? Greece. Does it matter? Do you? Oh, it doesn't matter. I thought you have to like click. Can I just type? Yeah. Greece. Boom. Okay. Who's around Albania? Trying to remember. Wow. Eurovision. I'm trying to remember the maps in
Because
Eurovision.
I would only consider Albania to have 3 neighbors, so I'm not really sure what. Oh, I guess there is a 4th little fucking country in here. Oh, it's because that country broke up. Gotta love using
Macedonia?
Google and getting maps from literally the USSR.
This is North Macedonia. Is the only one I'm getting for that. Oh, boom.
The potato.
Okay. Come on, team.
The other one is famous. When I think of one of the countries, it's famous for like its casinos. Actually, like you do a lot of gambling.
I do not know what you're talking about. Bulgaria? I don't think either of those are Bulgaria.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 2 hints.
Probably not gonna know it.
So, effectively, one of the countries, let's see, has a lot of apparently like outdoor attractions. That doesn't really help us.
Not at all. I know nothing.
Yeah, beach festivals, parties, and gambling.
Don't know.
So that's
No.
quote. This article
That's
says
a terrible hint for me.
this place is known for hedonism, and I'm like, guys, chill.
It's known for hedonism.
It's good. Good.
That helps me so little.
The other country is also a mountain country, and it's about 93% ethnic Albanian, actually. So most Albanians live in this country. So it's effectively massively rural.
Nope. I
It
know
is the
very little
second
about Eastern
youngest-
European countries and their cultures and landscapes and stuff. That's not my forte. If this was Asia, I'd be all over this. This is not my type.
Yeah, to be fair, effectively one of the countries is super new, which is why it doesn't show up on most maps that I was like...
A new
Googling.
country?
Yep.
New Caledonia?
Nope.
It says new in the title. I think to the north of Albania is Montenegro. Montenegro. Oops. Yes. Oh, hey, that one. That one's Montenegro.
Yep, that's the gambling one with the beaches.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. And Nina says Kosovo?
Yeah, legitimately, the Kosovo literally gained its independence in 2008. And so it's
Whoa.
actually very, very new.
There's more bonus rounds. What's the capital city?
Oh, I don't know. Of Albania? Good question.
What is the capital of Albania?
I have actually not looked at Albania too much, to be honest.
Oh, wait. Oh, it gives us things. Spanish!
Obviously.
Give up on that in a moment. I mean, we can cheat. This is our first time. Capital of Albania is Tirana. I would never... Tirana. Boom! How many bonus rounds? Guess the flag! What's the flag? It's red.
Part of me wants to say the one with the golden...
You think it's
Like-
the gold? I think it's the black.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know.
Because I know that Romania has like a black griffin or something on it.
You guys think? You think top left? You think it's this one? Oh,
Nice. Good job.
I thought it would let me select and then do it.
Good
How
job.
many? There's so much. There's so many bonus rounds.
Oh, they speak Albanian. That's easy.
Two. Okay, we have Albanian.
I would be willing to bet that the other language is Greek.
Hey, well done.
Yeah.
How do you say my name is in Albanian and Greek?
Oh God, I know
Oh,
it.
do
in
you have to?
Greek.
Oh, it gives you a selection.
Well, that is the Greek, clearly. Yeah.
The Greek.
Emri Meshte.
That seems.
That does. Well, but see, all of these are technically correct. I think correct.
But I'm
Yeah, that's
right!
good. Yeah, nice.
The
Or
linguist gets
Yeshte?
it. The
Emri
linguist.
Yeshte?
Yeah.
not
It's
speak
because it had
Albanian.
the little dots, little umlauts
Or
on the.
duties.
Yeah.
duties.
Yeah. I was like, that's Albanian. I feel really good.
Worldle. That was good.
Bonus round. What is the estimated population of Albania?
I would be willing to bet less than 3 million people.
I would also bet that, but it could be wrong. But it's not.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way.
What is the currency used in Albania?
I don't think that they're a part of the E EU.
I don't think they are either. It's not the pound.
Nice.
I feel smart. Are we smart?
Oh my God, it's happening.
Are we smart?
Yes.
Can you organize the four most popular
Oh God, it's starting to get ridiculous in
in the
here.
right order?
Okay, well, the capital is Tirana, so that's probably the most populous.
you would think it might be. It might not be.
You're right.
I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna randomly do
Well,
shit.
all right, it's all we can do.
No.
I
I was
would've
hoping
literally
that luck was on my side.
I don't know.
Would not know, but we were at least right that Toronto was the most popular.
It makes sense.
Are these bonus rounds, or are you accidentally trying for citizenship?
Yeah, right. It's seriously.
Can you guess the size? Damn.
Yeah, I would say it's a baby country. Yeah, it's
It's
tiny.
baby, but okay. Is that it? Okay.
That was it. We did it. We
Our
now
bonus
know more about Albania than we ever
Wow.
thought we needed.
That was a fun
Nice.
time, guys. I hope you
I
all
liked it.
enjoyed that a whole lot. All right.
Interesting
Hurrah.
story about how the national dish of Albania is called tavekosi, which is a beautiful rice pilaf that is made with lamb and yogurt sauce.
I love a rice pilaf.
And it was exceptionally good. I'm trying to make all the dishes from every country in alphabetical order, and that one in particular was absolutely phenomenal.
Fuck yeah. Wait, where was I when you're doing this?
I do one like once a week. This week we had ambuyat, which is from Brunei. I don't think I would eat it again, which is very rare for me. It's very rare that I pick something up from a country, and it's mostly a texture thing for me. It's not like a flavor thing.
That's
So-
usually a problem for me as well.
Yeah, you literally boil like cassava or like tapioca starch until it is like
I
blue
do
black
the same.
texture, and then you scoop it and eat it. And so it was just like eating slime, which is
Not
not
something I
texturally
like.
super bad, but yeah, for me, I was not really vibing with it. So
A hot pass.
flavor was
Hot
good,
pass,
texture
hard
not
pass.
so much. I respect it though.
Yeah. What are you planning for Iceland? Nina wants to know.
Let's see what the national dish of Iceland is.
What is it? Let's
In the
try.
words of Dottie Freyr, he said that it was a hot dog or something. That is a direct quote. He was like, I don't know, it's a hot dog or something. Hakar. Oh, fermented shark. So see, I don't know if I'd be able to get that. Damn, because I don't think that we could get that from here. Plockfisker, maybe? Or Kutsupa, maybe? For one of those two things. It seems like
Don't invite me over for Iceland night.
no. Oh yeah, no
Nope.
lamb soup.
I'm mostly a texture eater for sure. For sure.
Yeah, so yeah, it seems
Are
like
they-
hakal is the national dish, but I don't think, unfortunately, maybe I can figure out a way to import it, but
Snazzy started listening to John Carl Crawler or Crawler Carl.
Whoa.
It's fun. Snazzy, were you the one that put Every Heart a Doorway into my viewer pool? Or was that somebody else? Because I just read it last night. I had to speed read. I actually had to stop my the rom-commers because I started it. Because then another book dropped, and I'm like, I don't have space in my Libby, so I got to quickly read the shortest book right now, and fix that. Could have been you. Okay, well, you're on the one for blame for this. You didn't tell me. No one told me. The main character is Ace. No one fucking told me that. And I'm holding you accountable for hate crimes now. Achievement unlocked. One of us. One of us.
I would also like to say we need to stop people from translating stuff on the internet because I love how this dish is just fermented shark meat, right? Mm-hmm. And this website translated it as putrid shark meat. And I'm like, no, guys, that's not the right word.
Same thing. Yep, putrid. Yep.
That's so funny.
Happy surprise.
Rip.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep snacking on these tiny little sugar cookies that I got.
Oh no, Nina, now I'm gonna have to message you when we do get to Iceland and be like, what am I making? Because it seems like some people are saying that that's the dish. Most other people are like, we haven't really picked a national dish because we don't roll like that. And I'm like, that's fair, because honestly, just let the vibes happen.
Let's have a Nina request or a Nina recommended dish.
A lot of people are saying that like Kyotsupa is the best soup in the world, though.
Okay.
It's
I know you're a little soup boy.
I fucking love soup.
I know you poop.
I love soup.
Big on the soup.
Yeah.
I like cereal, but I still get the feeling of that sloshiness when I eat cereal and like when I eat soup.
True. It's got to be the right soup for me. It's got to have lots of fixins in it so that I'm not just drinking broth. Because that is unfortunate when that happens. It's like
that's why I prefer my curry and stuff, which I should actually buy some curry stuff to survive for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I don't have to cook much and don't have to spend money. One moment. What the hell?
I heard that weird ass noise as well, and I am confused.
That was like 100 children screaming.
Oh, good.
I don't know where they are, but I heard them.
Nice.
That was a ton of children just suddenly screaming.
They were being
and in this area, you know, I don't want to say what my mind immediately goes to. Here in America.
Yeah, right. No, I don't know. The school is out for the summer behind me, so now I don't have to listen to the children screaming for the 2 months that I'm still here. Or actually, now it's a month. I'm literally packing and leaving this place in a month.
Woo!
Crazy shit.
My hair's getting drier. See,
Yay.
it's that darker. It's not this.
Have you tried Manic Panic?
Well, no, I know the dye that works. But that's what it did because it's at Sally's. It is L'Oreal Highlights for dark hair only. It is just called Red, and it turns out to be this.
Awesome.
But when you go on DoorDash to have someone drop it off for you, because I'm like, well, I'm going to be streaming, but I want to dye my hair today. I guess I'll DoorDash it.
They just get the random one.
It only has it has everything else except that one, because that one is usually in a locked up case. So I texted the driver saying, hey, can you ask them to replace this with this instead? Because that's actually the one I want. And then when he got here, he's like, I just saw your message and I didn't do it. And I'm like,
that's okay.
Fine, we'll use red hot.
That's fine.
It might be more this red rather than this red, but it's still like red. And that's what I wanted because it's summertime and I want to be Ariel again. And now I'm just, look at that other girl who dyes her hair red.
God. I'm not like other girls.
I'm not like other girls. I want to be somebody's manic pixie dream girl. Well, then I have to go blue, I suppose. But yeah.
Or something weird like green or yellow. Really, really off the wall.
That's why I like the red, because little kids stop me in Target and they go, ew, ew. And I'm like, that's right.
Damn right.
Yeah. So I'm mad. Now, and when it hits the sunlight, it'll be a little brighter, which is fine. But I wanted to shock my nephew. I'm seeing my nephew tomorrow. This is why we're not doing the all-day sprints tomorrow, because I'm going to not Ren Fair, but a different one in Loveland, in theory. it might all fall to shit if my nephew wakes up and he's an unhappy baby and doesn't want to do it. Because, he's a toddler. But I wanted to shock him with the red. I wanted to surprise him in full costume, in my Dragon Rider costume with my red ass hair. But that's not happening. So. Which also sucks that I'm going to this thing and I just spent all my money paying bills. How bad is it already? Because not everything's posted yet. Okay. It definitely hasn't posted everything. Can you tell me how much I actually have? No, it's still pending.
I'm dying. I'm all sad because these graphics look so good, but I know that the book is going to be printed in black and white when it does get printed, and so it's going to look less good.
Print in color.
That's so expensive.
I don't care.
I can't do it.
Kickstarter.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, for that absolutely phenomenal...
It cost me an extra, 50 cents to print this book in color.
That's good, because it's kind of tiny.
Yeah. That was the nice part. But
yeah, Heaven's Equal to order
look,
one author copy of that, I shit you not, is like $15.
There's a beautiful picture of Mambo in it.
Yay.
And then, you know who you get to see next? Mr. Steed.
Yeah.
Cat I'm currently watching. That's right. And our lovely questions, our Q&A questions are in the back as well.
Yeah, yes, good.
Just so it would print. Which I don't know why it was mad. It printed at 73 pages. So, I don't know. But it printed. Whereas God Trials is 100, some random extra pages, 101, and this one features Calcifer. This is Cal.
Nice.
That's Sammy's dog. He's my god dog. He's so funny. Sammy gets so frustrated when I come over to see him because immediately he's the best behaved boy because I was his trainer. So he's like, I gotta do the sits and everything because you got the treats. That's why I like being dog trainer, because the dogs always love me the mostest. Pretty sure that's why Bombadil loves me the most too, because I trained him as a puppy. So, yeah. My big boys. Big floofer boys. I love them. I don't know what I would do if I had a dog allergy. I would just end it there. Yeah. Well, you look like you're dying.
I'm okay.
Yeah. I'm probably going to head back to my sister's place to take care of Kitten. Because he requires attention. But, 5.5 hours, not bad. We did some writing. I did my rearranging. I think we're good here. Are we good here, y'all?
I will go cough off camera.
Yeah. That's good. Cool. Well, thank you all for joining. All the links are in the description, as per usual. Cover page is there if you want to support me as a content creator who's super poor and struggling through life right now. Great times. The viewer choice pool, if you want to add a book to my viewer pool, put it in there. As well as if you want to be a book fairy and buy me a book, my Amazon wishlist is listed below. And as usual, you can also visit Tycho once it comes up on Twitch. Eric, no, that's not what I was typing. I was typing this. Why is it not? Why does it hate me? This one. There we go. You can follow Tycho over on twitch.tv/Tycho_Dorian. I don't know why I said it like that. Dorian.
I'm also one subscriber away from my YouTube too.
Woo!
Or from being at 200, which is
hell yeah. Same name though on
I think there's no underscore, but
no underscore on YouTube.
Double check. Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, if you search my name on YouTube, I will come up.
Find it. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us today, guys. I'll be back on Hollis on Monday, I believe, if all goes well there. Holla couldn't join us today. She's at a baby shower.
Oh my goodness.
Holla's not here.
Oh my god.
Couldn't remember if she worked or something. She's like, I'm at a baby shower. I'm like, Godspeed.
Wow.
At least it's not a gender reveal party. Those are the worst.
Ugh.
Depending on who does them, I suppose. So, okay. All righty. Well, thank you all. Have a lovely day, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.